you doing, everybody? Happy Saturday. We're back with some more Pathfinder Kingmaker. And I learned something that I forgot the last time I played it. So, there's like these advanced leaderships that you have to assign people to. But the advanced ones only unlock after you achieve level 3 in the others. So in order to get these higher ones unlocked and available for more people to get into, I have to rank up so I gotta rank up Community, Divine, and I don't even have any rank in Relation. That's pretty bad. Have any So we need to go meet up with Keston. I think we'll see. We'll see what happens. So I want to knock that out of the way first. Do I have any? Yeah. It's pressuring me to do it now, I think. So let's go take care of that real quick, and then hopefully I can start unlocking these other things. Because as the story unfolds, the difficulty of solving these problems also increases. And it makes it harder. Eventually you'll fail the game if you don't have everything developed well enough. That kind of sucks. Where is? Let's check out my new settlement first. An elderly half-orc looks at you without any friendliness. His clothes are covered with spots and he looks exhausted and sickly. What are you looking at? Can't you see Master Varric is not well, on my last legs? Go along, lead me to my unhappy fate. By cantankerous tone, there was a certain confidence how it was, especially how proudly he spoke of the word master. What happened to you? What happened? It was a calamity. I was going about my business and then I fell ill. Cut down by a fever. I've been burning up for 3 weeks. Though I would die more than once, a local merchant saved me, a kind soul, damned him. He saved me, but not for free. Took everything I had as payment, even my precious wolf tools. Last of my treasures. I'm useless like this. What good am I to anyone? If I got my tools back, I'd be quite alright. I used to make such weapons and armor. They sold faster than I can make them, but without any tools, I'm useless. If you tried a regular hammer or forge like I do, you'd just ruin the damn thing. I bend the tongs and I wouldn't make anything worth putting my name to. That trickster got everything I need. Listen, I can tell you got money. Maybe you need armor. If you help me, I'll serve you. I'll make a formidable weapon for you. Ones that beg for any blood, but I need my tools back. A stunning elven lady turns to you. Her hair is immaculate and her eyes are deep water. Her beauty is like a bird of prey. She's also heavily armored. She sees you and her superior air fades, leaving a charming smile on her face. How fortunate! Your grace allowed me to introduce myself. I'm Nazriel, the weaponsmith. I can craft the deadliest weapons mortals can make. I take the opportunity to pay my respects. As soon as I found out you were here, I dispatched one of my apprentices, but of course the bonehead failed his mission. Would you like to hear an offer that to be our mutual benefit? I hope to start serving you in exchange for your protection. You see, my creations are not to everyone's liking. In the lands where I came from, demand for an artful blade is low. The heavier and cheaper ones are better for peasants. I have to swallow my pride and do work merely to survive. I know that serving you will allow me to earn true recognition. I'm offering you a contract. You'll provide me a workplace with all the necessary resources, and I shall fill your arsenal with perfect instruments of death. More, I will craft you personally an amazing and deadly weapon, which there's no equal. I have been looking for a warrior worthy of my masterpiece. All you need to do is sign a contract and put your first order. Do we have a deal? I agree to make a deal with you. Thank you. Sign here, please, and here. Done. All right. No one can touch a court blacksmith. I'll order my apprentices to pack up materials and take them to a new workshop, which you will kindly provide me with. As soon as I'm settled, I'll send one of my people to deliver your order.
Time becomes distance.
He didn't have much, did he? Just 50 gold pieces. Can I have them back? Really? Thank you so much. Well now, I'll be alright. I'll have food on the table, I'll get rid of this damn fever, and do what I promised my children, and I'll keep my promise. Give me a damn place to set up shop and I'll work hard and repay you.
Tristan, tell me.
I w-
Sentes. Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana. Patricium Turino.
Shall we move? We shall move.
Na ea ora. Na ea ora. Na ea ora.
You were right on time, Baron. We were losing hope. No longer now that you're here. Further down the path behind the palisade lies a nest of goblins. We chanced upon it while heading upriver. I have no idea where the pests managed to build it so fast. We scattered it less than a 10 day ago, and there was no trace of them. Whatever the cause, the surrounding area is thick with goblins. The only one of the scouts that we sent made it back. Reports they have raised a fort of sorts on top of the hill, around the totem of Lamashudu. They packed the fort with cages, with prisoners inside. We managed to rescue a few of the captives. Others escaped back on their own. We questioned them. They said the shaman performs rituals on the prisoners. We entrenched ourselves here and prepared for an attack, but goblins keep coming at us. They're not given a moment's peace. The way they're hounding us, we cannot protect the survivors and attack the captain at the same time. Only you can rescue the caged prisoners at the fort, Your Grace. We discovered that seeds are transported by water. The shaman is infecting prisoners on purpose, and anyone who has consumed the water can give birth to a monster. There's no time. I have to kill them all. A scout mentioned seeing a large white beast at the hilltop. He thought it might be a wolf. True, but the Goblin King is somewhere at the camp.
I crave for adventure.
I shall end this suffering.
I did it. I did.
You're making your way through the goblin camp. A dirty, heavily erected settlement built on trash and mortar would smell like goblin waste. You can't sight the silvery glimmer of water ahead. Then suddenly you notice a squad of armed goblins moving towards the water as well, shouting and prodding a few scared prisoners in front of them. Seemingly unaware of you, the goblins push the prisoners to the water's edge. One of the guards knocks the nearest captive, decrepit old man, off his feet and falls on his knees to moan. The goblin throws a filthy bent ladle in front of the man and points at the water. Drink! Fast! The old man picks up the ladle, shaking his hands, and stops quivering with fear. I cannot just watch. We have to do something, I beg you. Do not rush to interfere. As much as we pity these poor souls, we must understand what is going on to save the countless others. A hail of curses and blows fall upon the shaking old man. Cringing, the man finally does as ordered. He scoops water from the river and drinks it hastily. The other goblins following the leader's example. The edge before the old man. Drink, 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 all drink! At this, it falls silent. Undersized guards hover in the prisoners, occasionally lifting one of the prisoners' chins with a spear. The victim not only drinks, ensures he swallows as well. Once the prisoners had drunk the water, the goblins stand the captives up and lead them away, deeper into the camp. Only the damp ground reminds you of where the witness here.
Knock Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
That's not how you play with fire.
Die! Die! Die!
Oh, another one of those arm bracer thingies. No.
Where now?
I'm listening.
Oh, shadows, embrace me. Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun.
Yes, you there. Let me out here. Come on, move it. You'd be waiting for the entire goblin horde to show. My, what do we have here? Is it Tanky Jesmet, the renowned merchant, fallen in hard times, have you? Your Grace, what a surprise. Yourself in person. Sir, would you be so kind as to help me out of this? Pray you, what do I get out of it if I do? You know, the bridge is over Golden River, down the stream not far from Testwater. In the same side as the barony, there is bushes growing near the road of the bridge. I buried a little something there under the bushes. It's yours if you won't let me out.
What's that? You see that?
+2 Flaming Keen Kurkery. Now he's got fire and ice. That Keen's really nice, though. I still want to keep that chilly midnight on there for its bonuses.
Step.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Ooh, bracers of armor +4. As if that really helps him.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Did it without breaking it.
I believe I found something.
Come on. Oh, you saw mercy. You scared me. Who are you? Would come to rescue us? They haven't really looked for us, to be honest. So we're just heading these bushes. We're waiting for the right moment to make for it. What are you doing here? Hiding. We managed to flee from the shaman right after the ritual. Little freak almost drowned us. At first, he jumped all around us and waving his crutch, and then he took part of the water and started to pour it into us. I thought that would be the end of us. You haven't escaped. Released after he infected you with the magic seeds. But what? What do you mean? The water? No, it can't be. Stop scaring us. We might just get out of this place. Yeah, climb down the hill and run away. Get to the village. We'll do something.
Trail me.
Pull around. You approach the massive tunnel of Shida that's surrounded by goblins. Despite all the noise you have made on your home, nobody pays attention to you. Right now, they're busy tying up and screaming, crying people to the totem. A few more goblins are standing nearby, shrieking fiercely and stomping their feet in a rhythm and melody known only to them. Shaun emerges from behind the backs of the tribe members, the goblin you already know, covered in tattoos and bedraggled without amulets. This time he faces painted with a red clay and soot, and a necklace of sharp teeth adorns his neck. The shaman is holding a crudely painted bowl above his head and singing a pageant, dismal tone, and resembles a howl more than a song. The other goblins pick up the melody and give way to the shaman who's walking towards the totem. This must be stopped, please. And they turn to attack. There you go. Knock knock. Have your chance to get even. Good. Cheer for me then. But hey, let's be good so that they know you cheering for me. You always mess up your words. What should I do? Just don't trip me up and stay out of my way. Maybe you go talk to them with a punch and kick, crown stealing shots up. But that, stay away. Not talk. Let's go. Hey, Shetsay, Drink Beats, come out and fight, you and me. We say a Lemon favorite here. You be bountiful. No way, you swindle traitor. What, you afraid? Coward, look at all the king, he clucked coward. I no fear you, shut up, I will fight, I will. Others stay back, only we, me, him, fight. I knock you left, right, chin, head until crown fly off, shit stank. Baron spoke to the crowd in goblin tongue and explained in a single syllable words the king was surely done for. Where did his grace even learn to talk like that, uttering strange, often obscene words, slurring and ending in mixed up suffixes? The Baron was given a speech better than he had expected. Not only did the goblins gaze on the rab fascination, almost hypnotized, but he also caused his followers to listen in horrified fascination, as how each word was mangled, slaughtered, and yet somehow still comprehensible. The ardent speech might have gone on indefinitely, but the trance was broken by a shriek from the goblin cop. Knock knock gone! Who would have thought? The whole tribe was busy listening to the Baron. Our champion had vanished. The instant King came to his senses and began to tear apart the area. Shaking his blade and screaming curses, the Baron exchanged glances at his companions, and the party stepped aside silently. Of course, a goblin duel had to start with a competition of one of the most prolific goblin arts, hide and seek. Without a doubt, Knock Knock was lurking around somewhere near, but where, in fact? Knock Knock head right behind the king's back. What fun! Knock Knock managed to slip by the king and was now hiding right behind his back, dancing silently. Making rude faces, the other goblins burst into laughter, or to be precise, into cackling and snide giggling, while the others pointed fingers at their king. Such treatment infuriated Knock Knock's opponent even more, and they spun around in a rage, trying to cause the merriment. Knock Knock had no more time for joking around. He daringly ripped the crown off his advisor and put it on his head. So, how did this unusual and victorious adventure end? It ended in Knock Knock's utter triumph. What not only humiliated and despicable Goblin King, but also rewarded with a well-deserved trophy, the crown that had previously adorned a chieftain's head. However, the tribe members were not wasting time. As soon as it sunk into what was going to be next, they scattered. In moments, no one remained around in the fire except for Knock Knock. He was grumbling, frustrated, and getting a chance to gloat over his opponent's defeat. We reminded Knock Knock that the ultimate victory still laid ahead, though he had to face the true villain, the shaman, the one behind infecting untold numbers of people and spreading the horrific disease.
Carve my name onto your flesh.
I'm leaking red all over myself. Need a bandage. Big one.
This won't kill me. This won't kill me. I'll survive. I always survive. Survive. I always survive.
Dawnflower, grant me
Oh, that
strength.
didn't work out very well, did it?
I see you.
Okay, maybe I gotta be a little
Is
more
blood
careful.
mine? Never thought I had that much.
How far back since I saved? Oh man, I gotta do all of that over again? Get the fuck out of here. Man, I should have saved. Whatever.
victory! What's that?
I'm writing you out of our story.
Oh, shit. On the wrong thing.
That one went deep.
Training pays off.
Time becomes distance.
You see that?
Knife time. Me see, me keep.
Hey, where's the flaming Kakuri? I failed a perception for that one? Shit, I failed the perception for this, I think. Damn it. Can't believe I failed the perception that time. Alright, one more time. Just gonna make sure I save before I get near there so that if I fail the dice again, I won't have to fight all this stuff again.
Let us strike as one.
I believe I've found something.
What's that?
Best kind of fight.
Look at me, Gorum!
I would love to, but I can't.
Hey Jojo, welcome. good.
You forced my hand.
Okay, that's cool. Trying to clear out all these goblins. Still keep my buffs on so they don't run out. Oh, come on, get over here. Gee.
Confide in me.
Pathfinder Torinos.
Can't remember which one of these has the energy ring. Man, why does it seem like they're moving so slow? They're not slow, they're not encumbered. I try to change the settings in the game with the video card and it's still slow.
Knock more runner and talker than fighter.
There it is.
You see that?
Carve my name onto your flesh.
This requires your attention.
I'm helping you out of our story.
Dog slicer.
Strike with a legend.
That one went deep.
Tear them apart!
Quiet. Ready to stab.
Training pays off.
hell are you doing? I don't want you to walk over there. I think there's 3 of them. I just didn't pick up on the other one. Huh, there wasn't one here?
Did it without breaking it.
Alright, I know the shaman's down there. Let me go back and free the other people, because I don't know if something triggers after a kill and everything there.
What's that?
Also, there was an energy ring, but I must have ran by the box this time. Can't believe I failed that. Oh, shit, I gotta let them go again.
I believe I found something.
There's an energy ring. Maybe it's been up here somewhere. It goes in here. Yeah, there it is. Gives him 2 extra channels on his healing thingy. I think there was 2 other people back here I didn't free. Yeah. Then I'll report back to Kesta real quick. No, they're just all there. You can only jump down from there, not go up. Huh. Gonna top everyone off, and I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try to throw buffs on before I go into the little scenario with Nut Nuck, and then hopefully when the battle starts, I'll be nice and buffed up, and then I can just wail on them.
Time becomes distance.
First,
Something
deliver-
bothering
huh?
you?
You.
Patricium Turinos.
Alright. Do another class.
Sentes.
Let's shake a leg.
Anything is possible.
Oh, shadows, embrace me.
Make an epic pose. I need inspiration.
Repent!
Serves you right.
Die! Die! Die!
Dawnflower, grant me strength.
Oh, come on. They're like all held up by these stupid wolves. I need to try to get to the shaman as fast as possible. Actually, you know what? I'll load up the time before because I noticed that all the buffs wore off during the story on the turn-based. So I'm going to switch to turn-based. I'm going to start buffing up that way. What's going on? This helmet grants the wearer a +4 enhancement bonus to dexterity, a +3 natural armor bonus to AC, and a +4 bonus to saving throws against death effect. That's pretty good. Think for Lark's JoJo. Alright, let me see. I guess right now he's probably the best one to wear the... I can't put it on during combat. Now that made things so much easier. Not having him constantly summon all those stupid animals.
Knock Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Let us strike as one.
Whoa, that's the first time I saw her hit 100 on a damage.
Die, die, die!
Be easier if you knock one back.
As you approach, the shaman bursts into a bizarre squawking. After a moment, it becomes clear to you the goblin, choking on his own blood, has broken into gloating laughter. Baroness, be too late. The will of Lemashado will came true. The bloom is happening. What are you talking about, you madman? And who else? The blossom seeds come down the stream. We drink, boom, boom. Lane chains drink, boom, boom, boom. Flowers grow. Great beasts crawl out. Lama should be pleased. I knew straight away that goblin do must. Go upstream, seek Great Mother. Find Lamashuda's womb up the river. Home of great beasts, seed breedery. Leave guards so no one come in and go back. Back, make the long change go. Taint more, so man death. All seeds be planted, all make it before. You for what? We be Lamashudu's sons, watering, seed sowing, ready for the season of bloom. All together, boom, boom, boom. The season of bloom has begun. You no stop us. Huh. What do you have on him? Oh, he had the Taldan Spur. Belt of physical form +4. Oh, that's nice. The wearer and the monsters summoned by them. Cold resistance 30 and vulnerability to fire. That's kind of very situational. Dex and Constitution. Mother's Care. Oh, that is so tempting. I need to throw a funny thing. I need to throw a strength belt on him just so that he has enough strength so he can hold 2 more cookeries. They're 2 pounds each, but he's like right before his medium, and it slows him down. It sucks. This helmet allows him to get his dex bonus. But I need to, get him a little strength. Just a little. Just enough for him to wear this second set. Because these are really nice cookeries, but I really love this, 1d4 dex damage per hit. Not on crit, but per hit. That makes the monster weaker for everyone else to attack, and that's very useful. But I can still swap this out. If there's a monster I'm fighting that's resistant to one or the other, I can switch them out. But it'd be easy just to keep them on their weapon set instead of just keeping it in here.
Time becomes distant.
Alright, that's everything, I believe. Oh yeah. There's a way down from there. when I leave, I'll be able to loot everything else. I think there's supposed to be a very important moment right before we go into, oh, what's going on here? Crap.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Your Grace, how can this be? The people, the prisoners from the camp, they've exploded just like that. The shaman was mumbling about a season of bloom. It seems the seeds of the people swallowed turned into portals. The seeds of blossom. Evador, protect us. The capital is full of infected, both the streets and the Kevkin's hospital. We must hurry to the capital. I will continue looking for the source of the seeds. The shaman mentioned a place called the stream, Lumbershadow's room. It's the source of the seeds. Then I'm gathering my men and heading out there. I swear upon my life I will find this womb. Your Grace, destroy the source of the disease. But Kevkin, God's been merciful. He has no one to protect him. And the citizens, will they guard enough and halt the attack of the horrid creatures? No, I have to go up the river and make sure there is no new seeds. I must stop this curse at the source. See, I can't remember. I think we're gonna end up losing Jihad. Because you need to have a lawful alignment to order him, I guess. But I'm the Baron. He should listen to me regardless. It doesn't matter what my alignment is. I should tell him, hey, I'm the boss. You go where I tell you.
Step, step, step!
Let's see. What's wrong with him? Must have eaten something. He was fine, then fell sick, fever. It sounds like the others afflicted. Any moment a monster might keep out your distance. Thanks for the owlbears again. Alright, here we go.
I miss a good fight.
I'm listening.
Amorane sentes.
Please not rap skull.
Down.
Shit, I clicked on the wrong thing. Ah, damn it. I was right next to it. I was right next to the stupid exit, and I clicked on the exit instead of the person.
Patricio Purinos. Oda Adayanan.
Good.
Oh, shit.
You arrived just in time, Your Grace. We could have dealt with goblins by ourselves, but not with this huge thing. I've never seen such a specimen as huge as this before, even when I hunted these beasts with the militia. We came here not long before you and ran into these goblins straight away. Take a look. They had surprisingly good weapons and armor, at least by goblin standards. Perhaps they were ceremonial guards?
That right. In a shrine. A holy place of Mother Lamashtu. Many beasties emerge here and spread around. Shaman order warriors to guard here so no other tribe take the womb for themselves. Owner of womb of Lamashtu is owner of her love.
Nothing worthy of mentioning, just a few scratches. But many families have lost their loved ones today. The shaman called this place the Womb of Lamashtu. I doubt goblins would use the name for just any cave. This must be a sanctuary to the Mother of Monsters. No, my Baron. You came along just as we were dealing with these goblin guards. I suggest you search the place yourself. If anyone can find out what's going on, it's you. We'll make sure no one enters the cave.
Now, I wonder if I can run back before going further and still save Jihad. Let me see. He said something about there being a catch or something by the river in the bushes near the bridge. That was it. 500 gold. Whatever, man. I was hoping to pay the bandits on the bridge with him. The family heirloom, a real treasure. My great-grandfather brought the pearls all the way from Elder, and I thought they would be enough for me to get to Yelp, but I was ambushed by that vile beast. I was so frightened I dropped all my belongings and ran. I came to my senses, it was too late. What would I do? I'm scared. Describe the forest monster. It had a greenish skin, short, with a wide face and red eyes. It jumped out of nowhere, flashing a dagger at me and yelling like a pigeon. I said I got my money or else. Strange, strange. No thing thought what it could be. The beast ambushed me by the large stone along the road. Follow it northeast. It's not far. A string of beads is hanging down his ears and he's wearing a dirty red skirt. Stop! I be Prince of Camland. You bring in presents, I take everything. Shiny bits, sparky bits, grub. Prance? What's that? Another stupid noise stupid Longshanks made up to vomit on goblins? Do you know what I do with imposters like yourself? Ah, Prance wants to live. Prince too pretty to die. Here are the pearls. Here, take this money for the toll. You should keep the elder pearls in your family. Alright. Now, let's try to get to the capital and save Jihad if we can.
Something bothering you?
Your grace at last. I'm not sure how much longer I would have made it without you. Report. It's a disaster. Most of the guards have fallen. There are heavy, enormous casualties among the civilians. I don't know what kind of miracle we'd need to turn the course of the battle. Who's attacking us? Monsters, your grace. Hydras, manticores, all sorts of creatures that bear the bird heads. First I thought it was an enemy army, but there's no humans among them. They don't seem to be led by anyone. They just kept coming and coming and coming. Whoa, that's a big owlbear.
To victory!
I forgot about the...
Pathfinder Turino.
We will prevail! Our training pays off!
Oh, that guy is dead.
Not tired. Legs weak. Stomach empty.
God damn. I've never seen such clumsy thieves. Look, I'll cut you some slack. I'm gonna close my eyes and count to 3. When I open, you'll be long gone. I'll post your heads on the city gates as lesson to everyone
My
else.
name onto your flesh.
Victory is inevitable.
much.
May we have a moment of respite?
Die! Die! Die!
Oh, braces armor +5.
The city. Is the city safe?
Hey Jihad, what do you think you're doing? If you're thinking of hopping the twig, you'd best think again, old man. I need someone around who can cure the immense hangover I have.
Yes, you are mad after all, but I wouldn't want anyone else protecting these lands. Take care of them.
Oh, come on. I tried to save him. We'd hold the city, you can trust us. Focusing on the heart of the disease is our best hope.
Shadows embrace me.
He still dies.
Hope it not fight back. Best kind of fight.
Go on. All I see is blackness. May we have a moment of respite?
Good grace, he's wounded. Help me get out before he loses too much blood. I was sitting in my smithy when I heard shouting in the street. I grabbed my maul and head out. I saw this ugly mug throw the poor guard to the ground, a huge bite in, so I gave it a good whack on the head, then another and another until it stopped moving. It was enough to pull the lad free from under his fat belly, though. Good thing you showed up. I gotta sell all this.
Step, step, step!
That sucks, though. I thought, like, if I didn't finish the Lamashitu's womb, then, I would still be able to save him, too. See, if I was lawful, then I could have ordered Keston to go to the capital with me, and then I would have been able to save them both. because he would be there and I wouldn't have to worry about him dying by himself. But since he didn't want to follow orders from me, he went over there first, so I had to go there first to save him, but then I wasn't able to save him, save Jihad here. It's fine, it's whatever. I needed to get that belt anyway and sell all that stuff. I didn't want to be slowed down. Huh? Oh, he's fatigued. That's why. I'm like, why is he medium? He was medium. He was light, like right inside light before, because they're all tired. Well, let's see how far we can get before they get exhausted, and then I'll rest them.
We should gather our strength.
Hey, Goblin! I saw you near my things. Tried to steal something.
Amiria's strange stabber. Wanted to look closer. Touched nothing. Don't want to get hand slashed with that stabber.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
You arrived just in time, Your Grace. We could have dealt with goblins by ourselves, but not with this huge thick. The sooner we are done with this cave, the sooner we go home. We'll make sure no one enters the cave. Go ahead. Gods bless you.
Share your troubles.
There we go. I should be able to stick on those extra weapon. All right, here we go. Oh.
What's that?
Trail me. Shall we move? We shall.
Knock more runner and talker than fighter.
Come on, activate. Set it off or do something. There.
The attack commence. Step, step, step!
Let us strike as one!
Easy.
How may I help?
come on. Come back there later. Oh, that's a giant slug.
Did he not talk first?
You see that?
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration. Protect me.
I did it. I did.
So many thoughts, so little time.
Serves you right.
Let's shake a leg! May I see your entrails, please?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Why do I keep failing it now? There. Oh, crap.
Did it without breaking it.
Lindsay's gonna die.
Draw for it.
Bring it!
What a miserable last chapter. Protect me, please.
Man, she's been hurting for some reason this day.
Yes. 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 Distance.
something, and then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me!
Man, why do I have so much of a hard time? I need to roll a 14 or better. Just shot web everywhere.
Backwards!
I did it? I did!
Man, what is with her and getting stuck in web? Man, she's really stuck in it.
requires your attention.
Oh, that was just a dead end.
Repent!
Ooh, that one was deep.
Confide in me.
You deserved it.
Not used to lighting enemies on fire first.
I shall end this suffering.
Do not falter!
You forced my hand.
Be easier if you not fight back.
Die, die, die!
Have you ever thought of leaving the...
Putting a...
Was there an area I missed? No. There's nothing down there. It looked like it might have been a possible tunnel that was underneath the cliff that I just didn't see, but it was blocked off. Long journey through the cave stretching around Silverstep Lake brought us to brave heroes to another large, narrow crack in the wall. This time, however, the crack looked different than the previous ones. Started to realize that we're nearing something mysterious and magical. More and more strange vegetation appeared in the cave walls and the floor. Mold and lichen gave way to huge flowers, enormous mushrooms, and even some bushes brimming with berries, big and bountiful. The crack itself was odd as its surroundings. Within, it seemed pure darkness, thick and deep, was roiling beyond the crack. The space lay beyond, none of which could guess. We all noticed a draft from the crack, and it seemed to rise and fall like breathing. Stirring in the dust mixed with a musty cave. So, what did our heroes do? Readying ourselves, we decided to act. The first of us started to squeeze through the crack, cursing and grunting. You humble servants right behind. The Baron's Chronicle allowed the tiniest detail to escape our detention, so I had to be close to the front as possible. The time our path to adventure proved little to our liking. The crack in the rock was narrow even for me, and led us further and further, carving and twisting until I quite lost my bearing, and the wind from the other side became strong and blew in our faces, bringing new smells, fresh grass, fragrant buds, sweet blossoms. Then suddenly the ground gave way. The path had become a sinkhole. Blood rushed up to my head, my stomach sank to my feet, and I had the most particular dizzying sensation. My body was pulled in two directions at once, divided by some strange wall that separated here and there. It was truly there and no longer here. I had no time to be afraid. My fall was quick and my landing was soft. We fell right in the cushion of a thick high grass. Pulling myself, herself together, your humble servant immediately started to look around, asking what happened. What had she whisked off to the brave Baron? I confess, even for me, I was hard to choose the right words to describe what lay beyond her eyes. Hey, how you doing, Dal? I tell you what, Aurora, Echoes should play this game. There are quite a few spiders. Lots of wonderful spiders.
Let us strike as one!
Protect me, please.
Step, step, step! Wait for me there, I wonder. Get ready. Listen.
Listen to me, trespasser. You sought a kingdom. I seek something simpler. An apology.
Get ready.
Listen. As you sought to steal a kingdom for yourself, so must you do again. 1,000 times over. For a theft, a true theft, must be practiced to be earned. It will be a lengthy task. This is how it shall be measured. Make ruins of kingdoms. When each is dust, the grains shall gather in this vessel. When 1,000 grains are gathered, bring it before us as an offering, so that an eldest may sip from it. When that is done, your trespass shall be forgiven.
Where will I find so many nations? It is...
An impossible task? How? Let your unrequited love guide you. Guided you to your first kingdom, so it shall again. Seek it, hunt for it, lust for it. Let the emptiness inside you become your deadliest weapon. It is not an impossible task. After all, what use is an apology that cannot ever be given?
Trail me. Step, step, step!
The gnome looks old, worn and covered in a layer of dust if he sat here for some time without moving. His back is hunched, and as you approach, he tilts his head up to you, giving an odd half-smile. Come, child, come closer. Don't be scared. The sound of your footsteps reminded me of... As if he's speaking silent to himself. I've seen something on here, a visit of a woman, and many others in the mist. They appeared to me and then vanished. The goddess once passed here, the proud one, the bitter one, the one who fell so far. yet never has fallen to her knees. Her steps still echo, taste the silence. The salt in the air is her tears, and when you blink, there's something in the corner of your eye, a shadow, a vision, a memory. When you approach for a moment, I thought I saw her again, the way you walk, this power you radiate, a ghostly crown of a newborn kingdom upon your brow. It cannot be seen, but I see the weight of your shoulders carrying it. Your connection with her, and she who fell, is stronger than you think. Troubling events brought me here. Maybe you know something about what's happening. So much meaning can be hidden in one maybe. Ask away. Monsters are emerging from sea portals into my lands. What do you know about it? Monsters? No. They're just creatures, frightened as you and I would be so far from home. They lived here with me for a time countless, and whenever my only friends before the bloom tore the world. It's not their fault. Steal the bloom and they will trouble your world no longer. Oh, right, sure. The beasts aren't to blame. They're just hungry, but then I'm not to blame either, right? I just want to chop their heads off. Of course, no one is to blame for anything. You or they. You have much in common. I'm gonna get out of here. One time under his breath. And it's possible to leave this place. Possible, yes, but to cross back, you have to bear the brunt of her wrath. But it's not something you can find, it's something that you must inspire. You have to follow her, the goddess who fell. You have to see the world through her eyes, recognize her voice among thousands of other voices. Go down her path and awaken her wrath, and you'll be able to return home. Who's this goddess you speak of? She wanted to become more than she was. She dared to claim something that was not hers. So powerful was the song of her pride, and so quickly it was silenced. Just a night, a single night in prison, and loneliness and anticipation of her future fate. Her pride became fear, and fear burrows deep, like the worst of all poisons. Desperation. Do you know how much emotion tastes, child? Don't even think about drinking this poison. Take a drop of the place where the seeds of wrath have sprouted. When the wrath awakens and fills everything around, you'll become a step closer to your home and defeating the bloom. Follow my story. Watch everything closely. Listen carefully. Unknown can the hidden and the known, and unusual lies concealed behind the usual. Take my lantern with you. It'll help you light your way. And know this, not today and not tomorrow, but you will recall the fallen goddess. You children are always curious. Questions and more questions, then some more questions. Who should I answer first? I'm just an old man, a remnant of the past of the world that cares for a little time as you care for the air you breathe. So many things lost, so many people left, and I'm still here. This is the beginning of that was before other beginnings, the echo born before sound. This is the mark of the margins of sacred text. Made by gods when they get bored. This is the world, but unlike all other worlds. Are we in the first world? Where else? so quiet here, I can't even hear my own heartbeat. Is my heart still beating in my chest, or have I taken that from me too? Cursed, cursed, alone in silence. What am I to do? What?
Tear them apart! Kill me!
I believe I found something.
They go down! Victory!
Serves you right.
What's that?
Yeah.
Ah!
Me see, me keep. I did it? I did.
Do not falter!
Die! 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 Let the attack commence.
Did it without breaking it.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
No one ever see my Tues again, neither mortals nor Galarian, nor the ones who curse me. You wish to see me, my lady? My Skylark, your song is so sad today. What troubles you? Your last order, my lady. It frightens me. The seed of an ever-blooming flower is almost prepared as you requested, but what will it bring? The flower contains immense power, the power in which immense evil can be born, monsters erupting from Galarian by hundreds. In a crowded street, a busy tavern near a baby's crib. That's exactly what I need. He wanted to see Kingdom is ruined. He will.
You forced my hand. Try to make this swift.
Oh, they were owl bear eggs there.
Is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
Confide in me. I'm listening.
Time becomes distance. At first I said, no, I can't. Too dangerous. Well, then I insisted, but I should. I need that to survive. Then I argued, then agreed.
Huh. But the bird there took a nap, and when I woke up, the bird was bone. That's pretty funny. I remember another place that you could place something on a rock. I bet that's where I put the bird bones on, for whatever reason.
Backwards!
Oh. Throw the bird's bones in the water. Oh, her wrath. That's what I was talking about. Receive her wrath. It's the nasty water. I bet I use it. Huh. Well, this ends in a dead end. What if I take the lantern off? Aha!
Knock-knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Look at all of that stat damage. I don't think fire will work on it. So I'll just switch over the... It went down pretty fast.
So it's come to this.
Stay behind me!
Be easier if you knock my back.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Oh, thank you for the drink, Dell. petals of this huge flower are glowing with a soft light, and the scent carries a hint of spice when you strangely relax. And despite this, however, you can't help but notice sprouts of spikes. The plant looked fanged, almost predatory. The shining magical aura surrounding the ever-blooming flower. It seems so familiar, exactly with the magic emanating from the bodies of the bloom victims, but stronger, much stronger. There's no doubt you found the source of the disaster. As soon as the poison falls on the petals blaze with a bright crimson light, and the air filled with the flower trembles, either in heat or supernatural wrath.
Oh, shadows, embrace me.
Training pays off.
Jeez, that's some pretty nice crits.
Come here, Bax. Not gonna stab you. Which knife to use?
May I see your entrails, please?
Knock knock, just lighting enemies on fire first.
Burn! Slice! Behead! Yes,
Pretty.
Be easier if you not like that.
Familiar silhouette emerges from the mist. It is the gnome from before, walking slowly towards you. He stops before the flower and stares at it for several minutes. Well done, child, but your work here isn't finished yet. Before you go on your way, a question. You've seen the story of the trespasser. You've seen her fall. Love and pride brought her to this. You follow the same path. You also crave the crown. Why? Oh, I was just passing by and noticed a line of candidates for the position of Baron. You like to play games with your own fate, I see. Words, words. Words can mote stirred in the wind, a trifle, a wisp of smoke, but they are spoken in the right time and place. Words can possess the power of a storm. At some point, long time hence, you recall this moment in your answer. So, the goddess who created the flower and all my troubles were due to her. I cannot say yes or no. The truth shifts and evaporates like a morning mist. Aren't you troubled the boiled spilled on the blade of your own choices? These troubles that beseech you, this is not all. There'll be many more. Know this, when you catch a fleeting shadow in the corner of your eye and look back but it's gone, it's her shadow. But you hear footsteps behind and nothing seems there, it's her footsteps. And when you hear only because she wishes you to hear her approach. Why? It is so you know her blade is never far from your back. You must extinguish the wrath, quench it with fire, but it won't be easy. The flower blossoms in two worlds at the same time. Here and in your homeland Galorian, and its existence links the two worlds and cruelly casts creatures between them. If you destroy the flower in only one world, it will grow back. You must kill it in both worlds at once. But beware, violence breeds violence, and the wrath breeds wrath. You awaken the flower, for it is the only way to destroy it, but awaken, it summons all kinds of monsters, and they are filled with the same wrath that gave life to the planet. It's time to get it then. Let's split up and destroy the flower in both worlds simultaneously. A wise decision. Who you send beyond the portal?
Let the attack commence.
Oh, whoops.
Repent!
Inimosi Travisi.
Let us strike as one!
Come here, Bax. Knock, knock, stab you.
Bring it!
Do not falter!
Now, Aeon, Orana.
incredible! Stay behind me!
You deserved it.
Not used to lighting enemies on fire first. Be easier if you not fight back.
Any last wishes?
Man.
Let us strike as one!
I couldn't hit it.
They go down!
May I see your entrails, please?
Come here, Bax. Now I'll stab you.
Do not falter! Onwards!
Bring it!
You forced my hand.
There we go.
Shred them!
Flyer's mysterious glow fades, allowing you to take a closer look at this strange thing. Once a thing of beauty and elegance, now the dry fare flower barely clings to the wilted stalk. All the moisture abandoned the plant along with its magic glow. The petals have become gray and sagging, like the wings of a wounded bird. It looks as though only the root, which clings desperate to the clay floor, still maintains some life. Do not waste your time, Baron. Burn the offspring of evil before the tragedy repeats itself. Do not delay in performing your duty, Baron. Burn the spawn of another world down to protect your people. This is the hour of your heroic deed, the one that you have sung across the ages. Do it and make everyone known. Take part of the flower's root. They'll never again grow. Man, that was a lot.
I did it? I did!
That's no good. Those. Alright, I guess we're done here.
You arrived just in time, Your Grace. We could have dealt with goblins by ourselves, but not with this huge thing. We'll make sure...
I already took care of that. Oh, I can just tell him it's done.
Reporting in, Your Grace. The capital's rebuilding efforts are well underway. We've set part of the militia to patrolling routes in and out of the city in search of any remaining monsters, while others are currently assigned to helping clear debris from the city. The good news is that the people are starting to recover from their shock and start to get back to their normal lives. The bad news, well, we suffered heavy losses, both among the militia and the civilians. It will take a long time for the barony to regain its former strength. I do have one other issue that's been on my mind, Your Grace. Jod Kavkin, your advisor and a cleric of Erastil, was among those who perished. He was torn apart by monsters. He died helping the diseased and wounded to his last breath. We weren't close, but I believe honoring his memory would be the right thing to do. I'd like for you to find some way to help the barony in Kavkin's name. A man spent his entire life serving Erastil and his congregation, and the people of this city. It would be nice to have his name associated with the good he spent his life performing. Yes, that's a great idea, Your Grace. I think Jod would appreciate that. If you have no objections, I'll take care of the arrangements personally. I believe you already have enough to worry about right now. I won't take any more of your time.
Greetings, Your Grace. By tradition, it's a worthy will as a patron to a master. A master gives generous in return. I have come to honor this tradition. Please accept this. I worked hard on it. I hope it serves you well. If you have any requests or needs, feel free to tell me. Otherwise, please allow me to devote my time on Onslaught. I'm itching to finish what I started at my grandfather's heritage. Gladly, I'll be itching to start, but a craftsman's word is law. No new work until I complete my current orders. I am not some ordinary fool whose mind is full of fantasies. Fresh ideas can properly finish a single task. My name is Serenade. Mistress Nezio was supposed to be giving me a gift for Your Grace, but I'm afraid we might have a bit of a problem here. Mistress Nezri has been working hard on a special gift for you, but one of her apprentices, Dadio, went mad after he touched the blade that was meant to be presented to you. He grabbed it and ran off as fast as he could. I saw it with my own eyes. Now Detzel is missing. I've come to you to ask for help. Maybe one of your advisors could go to the bottom of this. My mistress would rather see the whole thing buried. After all, the sword that drove him mad was meant for you.
The season of bloom was over. Its invasion of magical beasts stopped. Finally getting a break, it was time for us to restore the capital and count our losses.
Oh, so close to level 11.
How may I serve you, Your Grace?
Failure? Win some, lose some. Military's rank 3. There we go, we got Keston now. But we gotta start ranking up. We have to start ranking up the some of these others. I gotta rank up community, divine, and culture. He's tied up right now. I don't know what this red means right here. I'll have to do his, but we'll save that for next week. Let me first, I think I should have some of the items complete. Let me take all these rings pieces. I should have all the rings by now. And all of these armlet, hopefully. And the Talden stuff. And, what else? Oh, the Cypress stuff.
Step, step, step.
Tell me about the gemstone cave. Ah, I got the Talden set. I hear hooves clattering, wheels creaking, and I smell the smoke of campfires. Wind kisses my face gently, and the rain washes with tears in the sky. We were on a road heading north, on our way to no man's land beyond the edge of the map, which promises a home to those who do not shy away from adventure. Those lands are where we found our freedom and prosperity. I'm Javin Treston from the Tandic Plains, the heart of the great Talden Empire. My family is old but not rich. My inheritance as the youngest daughter barely cover the horses and cart and supplies from the trip. But who cares? My real inheritance was a sharp mind and strong hands, ready for hard work. My children will know riches that my ancestors could hardly dream of. 1,000 years ago, in the Emperor's orders, the Fifth Army of Exploration mapped the region around the Great Sullen River. Endless miles of plains, hills, woods, and swamps. My ancestors served in the army. And his diary mentions a particular cave filled with wonderful gemstones Floor to ceiling, an army turned back, leaving the gems unclaimed for centuries. But now they'll be mine. Onward. Why did the army leave the gems untouched? It's a real mystery. My ancestors spared no words describing the beauty and riches of the cave. He even described how they found it, but he didn't explain the army had left such treasure behind. Maybe the part of the diary was lost. Well, even interesting then. Maybe we'll get to shed some light on the ancient mystery. We reached the area described by my ancestors' diary. The local from the tiny villages scattered around the area called the region Canelands. It's a strange, eerie place where we originally took for hills we passed through turned out to be ancient mounds, where you might find the buried bones of unbelievably ancient creatures, older than Earthfell. The gemstone cave must be around here somewhere. After a long and difficult search, the fortune finally smiled on us, a bit of way cunning smile among the hills. We caught a bunch of kobolds, all dressed up like nobles at some celebration. Their filthy, scaly bodies were decorated with shining gemstones, and their leader proudly wore an ancient Taldan knee pad on his head. Their interrogation didn't take long. After decapitating one of them, the others almost fell over themselves to tell us where they found their ornaments. The cave proved to be even more generous than I had imagined as I read my ancestors' diary. It was a huge hall, shining with gems of all colors and hues. We didn't have any problem evicting the kobolds. Once we killed half their tribe, the other half just fled. Apparently wanting the last word, one old kobold, their chieftain, maybe a shaman, shook his tiny fist at us and yelled a curse. I just laughed and threw a torch at him, and he disappeared. I had won. The gems of the Fifth Army are mine. What exactly did the old kobold yell? He yelled that they would go, but they would stay forever. What a curse. Oh no, I was really going to claim the lands anyway. Inside we found ancient girders supporting the walls and rusty tools scattered around. There are also graves, several of which have been opened by the kobolds, with pieces of ancient Taldan armor in them. It seems some ancient people have been mining gems here after all. Unfortunately, we had no way to find what happened to them, so I declared the mine my property and we began our work. A small town quickly grew around the mine. First it was just locals, then people started traveling from afar. Miners, bards, brewers, priests, and of course traders of all kinds. Taldor sent a squad of soldiers to guard the new imperial mine and trade routes as well. My lands prospered. Too bad it didn't last long. It took less than a year to discover what happened to the mine's previous owners and why it was abandoned. Things were going great, but then a rumor of an epidemic started spreading through the town. I did my best to reassure the locals. Through that time I knew better than anyone that gray stains on the skin, along with nosebleeds, was essentially a dissent. The mine's previous owners didn't just leave. They died out with ash leprosy. We were infected when we explored the graves. The best clerics and heroes our money could buy all said the same thing. Disease wasn't curable. I still had hope that I might brought enough time to find a cure, but news of the epidemic reached the Imperial Army. They were ordered to quarantine the entire area, and the Guardians became our jailers overnight. The settlement was sealed off by triple cordon by the guards. We continued mining gemstones like before, but the traders took advantage of our situation and raised their prices. People were dying, but the town lived as the Empire kept sending new workforce for us, branded criminals. Thanks to the efforts of our healers, we lived longer than many others, but soon I didn't even dare leave my house. It seemed not even a single person in Cinnamon didn't wish me dead. I died alone, slowly rotten alive, surrounded by treasures beyond measure, a leper queen of a doomed kingdom. My last thought was how funny the kobold's curse had seemed, and how quickly it had come true. Tell me about the disease. Could it cause a new epidemic among my subjects? No, worry not. Ash leprosy may have been incurable in Jackson's time, but the Italdans eradicated it completely centuries ago. Besides, it's impossible that any race remains of the leprosium that surrounded the mine so long ago. What happened to the city after Jackson died? The mine was inherited by her family. The colony of lepers continued mining gemstones for many years until the mine was depleted. Once the mine was done, the town slowly died out. Once the last leper had died, the Empire sent a group of clerics and wizards on the site, and they used prayers and spells to reduce the infected town to safe ashes, to collapse the entrance of the depleted mine. 1,500 years have passed since then. No one ever remembers a colony existed there anymore. As for the mine, it can probably still be found in the Canelands, but there's no longer any treasure there to claim. I still don't have the rest of those. I wonder where the rest of those pieces are. Oh, whoops. Clicked too fast and I put something. I thought I had all the Cypress Queen stuff already. It was 5? I don't know, we'll look for it next time. I can also give, Rope of Air. And, she already has bracers +4. +3 heavy shield. Alright. Well, I'm going to go ahead and call it for today. I have been going on quite late. It is about time for Scene to eat. Thank you everybody for coming by today. I will see y'all on Monday for some a resolution of fate. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.